Good evening, YouTubes. How are you all doing tonight? And I remembered the mic. I am sure of it this time. Right, let's see what we're doing tonight. Well, it's pretty obvious what we're doing tonight. We are going to attempt to add a decoder, and thank you very much, Corky and Jim and Joe, for your memberships. Much appreciated. So, we're going to do a decoder. And there's Joe's train. Oh, he's bribing me already. Joe's wanting the Rio Grande. What are the polls like for that anyway? 56% for the Rio Grande. So Rio is winning, which is good because I really want to do the Rio Grande tonight. Just so you know, if I can, no, I can't. It's a Athearn blue box, so nice and easy. Not quite. So welcome along, everybody. We have 45 people in already, and like 20 of you were waiting patiently. Excuse me, so thank you for that. And if we get the decoder done in time, we will be painting some people, but I think we're going to do some sitting people, because I want to start doing my coaches, the lighting, LED kits, sitting people, you know. The thing is, I've got 9 New York Central coaches to do. Relatively easy because they're already pre-pick-upped at the bottom because it's the Walters jobs. No Steam, no Dale, no Steam decoder installed tonight. No, blame Corky for that one. No, one's enough in my life, I think. Although I did choose the hardest one to do, I think, because I don't want to talk about it, okay? It's PTSD. Post-traumatic steam disorder. Joe waited 3 years apparently. Anyway, good evening everybody. So the Rio Grande, oh wait a minute. For some reason it's only showing the Rio Grande in the polls for me. Oh no, there it is. Right, so we've got 52% for the Rio, 26 for the Sioux, 16 for the Canadian National, and only 6 for the poor old Cotton Belt. These all will be getting done at some point, but we have to do one tonight at least. We'll see. If I can do it extra fast, I might do 2. We'll see. Aiken Rail Services became a member. Thank you very much. You get your name up there. 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 Thank you. Much appreciated for your membership. So, music shouldn't be too loud. In fact, it's probably too quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit. Mic might be blowing your earballs out. Earballs? Earbuds. Ear sockets. I'll turn it down a wee bit. Anyway, thank you. Aiken says, Holly. Is Holly in? I didn't see Holly. There's Holly, yes. Good evening, Holly. People's in screaming pain with this damn pinched nerve. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry, Holly. Take some drugs. Works for me. Legal ones. Actually, Joe reckons he really wants to get this done. A little late addition. Tell you what, if we get one of these done reasonably quickly, I might... Shouldn't have said that. Because this is actually quite a big job. Because I need to add pickups to it as well. And I want to add the decoder and flashing lit. Joe! Shouldn't have said that. It's a big job. Anyway, everyone say, "Oh," to Holly, because that sounds painful. My goodness, it feels like ages since we've all been together. Aiken Rail Services, 1 member month for. Member for 1 month. Got it the right way around. Thank you very much. Why is that not coming up over there? Oh, it's all slowing down. I mean, speeding up. Next Sunday. Oh my goodness, slow down. Jesus. The Rio Grande has a gold motor, but I did actually replace it with a different gold motor because when I got this from Greg, you know Greg. Very, very, very special Mail Call Monday coming up tomorrow. Anyway, back to this. Greg sent me this a while ago, but he fitted new gears to it. However, the motor was doing that high-pitched whine, which was driving me insane. So I had to sacrifice a different Athearn blue box, and now it runs really nice. So quite happy if this wins the poll, because I want to get this on the track in DCC. Yeah, Michael also seconds the vote for drugs. I prefer I like a combination of Motrin and Tylenol. Apparently you can take them both together, because one of them is an anti-inflammatory and the other is just a painkiller. I think Motrin's the anti-inflammatory. It's like ibuprofen. Don't take my word for that. I'm not a doctor, as you probably know that already. Okay, that's just Corky giving you the link for the Discord channel. Right, we'll watch some trains for a wee minute. I'll get my coffee down me before it gets cold, because once I start on this decoder, I'll completely forget my coffee, okay? So I don't think there's anything new on the layout, because I've been a bit preoccupied. What did I do during the week? Oh yeah, I put some little bits of plastic on people, that was about it. Just one of those weeks. Could not find time to do anything. But yeah, no shenanigans tonight. Tonight is going to be very serious. No nonsense whatsoever. Yeah, we'll see. Good evening, Steve. How you doing? Oh, right, so I nipped down to Tiny Railroads again, my favourite hobby shop. Oh my goodness, I really splashed out this time. 4 packets of metal isolated wheels. These are surprisingly affordable for some reason. The basic plastic axled wheels, metal wheels plastic axles, were like $20 a pack. And these were $16.95 a pack, which is about $10, $12 Canadian. I think it's really good. So 4 packs of them. Lots of electrical pickup work to do. And I also got 4 $5 boxcars. Let me go and grab them. Good evening, Steve Wicker. Don't recognise your name, so welcome along. Maybe you've been, and I've just got terrible memory. Well, you know I've got terrible memory, but whatever. Dave H is under a tornado watch, so that sounds like fun. So, I also got... I'm growing my collection of Union Pacific boxcars. These are my $5 boxcars I got. They all came in boxes, my boxcars. Needs metal wheels and nice couplers, but still. Need to grow my Union Pacific fleet. I got another one of these. I've already got one of these, which I think are going to look really good weathered. They look a bit yellow and plasticky at the moment, but they've got lots of little squares, which will be really good for adding in weathering powder or wash. I don't know, I've never done it before, but you get the idea. Also big gigantic flangivitis plastic wheels and horn hooks, so that needs changed. Another little Denver Rio Grande, because you can't get too many of them. And plastic wheels and horn hooks. Ah, come on, what do you expect for a $5 in a box? I got this one just because it was weird. I might score out the E at the end of that and have a human livestock car. I couldn't figure out what was inside, but on closer inspection, actually maybe you can see it in this cam, hold on. Desk cam. Let me try and zoom in for you. It's chickens! I thought it was like zombies or something, but no, we've got chickens in there. Anyway, I thought that was kind of cool. Haven't seen one of these before. But of course, plastic wheels, horn hooks. So need to take care of that. I also need to switch off that rain thing every 5 minutes because it goes really jerky. Oh, it's not too bad at the moment actually. Aiken says it's a pig car. Well, it's got chickens in it, okay. So maybe it's a combination chicken / pig car. Definitely pictures of chickens in there. Right. Shall we begin? Future KFC, yes. So what's the voting at? 51% Rio Grande. Yeah, nothing's going to beat that. So we're doing the Rio Grande. Very quick quiz. If anyone, let's see who's the quickest on the keyboard. What model is that? Come on, come on. Someone must know what this is. Oh, I know there's like a 20-second delay. And Corky got it. Well done. Well done. T for tunnel. Tunnel motor. Tell you what, it's quite a bit different from the regular SD40-2. Let me compare one. Regular 40-2. And, oh, I need to sort my zoom. Hold on a wee second, I've messed it up. Oh, I think I've locked the zoom. That's annoying. Okay. So back to back, or at least platform back to back. They are almost the same size. The T is a little bit longer, and as you can see, the body is much longer at the back. Pretty cool though. Actually, it's quickly becoming one of my favourite locos. It's a big beast. So, lovely jubbly. I didn't need to dig out all my tools. Actually, that's a lie. I've got my soldering iron right here. I'm pretty much ready, but I need to just make sure. Turn up that temperature so that we can actually melt metal. Oh, did Joe guess it as well? Let me just check the chat there, in case it came in at different times. So Corky was first, then Aiken panicked a bit there, obviously. He was, let's see, SD, what's the dollar sign? Yep, he did shift instead of just 4, 0, I don't know how you, oh yeah, he did. Oh, you were still, you pressed the caps lock, that's what it was, Aiken. And it's a T-2, not a 2T, so. Dale was almost there, Joe, a bit vague, unless they're all 40s. Sidetrack said SD60, Michael SD40. Hello Michael and Roseanne. Not a steam engine. Caboose was pretty good, but a wee bit slow in the typing. What was that? Welcome to EQRC. Hello. Oh, 38's much smaller than that. What I've figured so far, Aaron, is the SD, just treat the S as 6, so 6 axles. Right, I think that's the easiest way to do it. I think all the S blah blahs have got 6 axles rather than the GPs, which are 4 axles. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ah, Aiken just said SD 6 axle truck. Okay, right. Suppose we should begin. Oh, wait a minute. Nah, still get coffee. Need to watch trains for a wee bit longer. And I've got my Dudson on the track ready to go. That's my newer, one of my newer Proto Locos, but the colour's better. Oh, and I swapped all the wheels on the the coaches because they were doing a wee bit misbehaving. Plastic bloody wheels, honestly. Someone was definitely in that box before me. Do you remember when I did the unboxing video during the week? And it looked like a sealed box. It was a sealed box, but it had been resealed because it said on the box that it came with metal wheels, and they weren't. They were metal axles with plastic wheels, so someone obviously went in and stole them all, which is a shame. But they've all got metal wheels now, and it runs absolutely fine. Good. Right, what's Adrian saying? Speaking of soldering, Dave, found my old pistol grip style hold the trigger down gun. What way is better for soldering track? Are those things not like huge? I like how fine these stick soldering irons are. Are you talking about the soldering gun that SMT uses? Or at least he used to use. I think he's finally upgraded, but it was like a giant... It's sort of got a metal element coming out and it hooks round and goes back in the gun. I just don't know how you can solder fine things with that, you know. Right, what's Jazz saying? Someone help me! I am being driven mad by model train electrical issues tonight. Right, Jazz, post up your question. I've got 2 Big Macs and they're both on the track right now. That's them both there. Aren't they lovely? Although that one still needs his railings put on. I've been lazy with that. They're sitting right beside me. I could have done it any time. Ah, Bill, they've got different tips. Right, okay, I didn't know that. Right, it's 20 past 8 already. I suppose we better get started on this. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do. Let me see if I can add my ugly mug to... let's see, where is it? Oh, there I am. Oh, that's not the one you want. It's the desk cam. Right, let me copy this. Stephen Johns, welcome to Commuter. Thank you very much. Right, let me add... what am I adding? Oh, capture device. Add existing, iPhone main. Okay. Shrink you down. Wait a minute, where do we want it? What's the best view to hide? Well, me obviously, but get rid of me. Yeah, let's put it there. Oh, it's jerky. Oh my goodness, this Irian. I need to get a new bit of software because the Irian used to work fine, but now it's gone all jerky. After about 10 minutes it just turns to absolute mush. It's better again, right, fine. Ah. Oh, I'm just going to check the... Oh wait, Rio Grande's down to 48%. Nah, nothing's going to beat the Rio Grande. No one's going to get more than that. Anyway, that was Stephen Johns. You get a mention. Thank you very much, Stephen. Right. Let's see. Make sure I don't miss anything. To make your own tip. Okay. To accessories. Coffee run. Dale's away for a coffee already. Right. I need my glasses for this. Ooh, I have a selection tonight. I've got these ones. I need my lucky blue glasses. My Elton John specs. Right, let's get into this. Right, we need to remove the shell. It's the one with the little pin things at the sides. Still comes off nice and easy. Athens are great until you do this decoding thing and then you ruin them by making them complicated. Okay, put the shell somewhere safe. Get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Screwdriver. Parts toolkit. Do I need to take them off? I don't actually need to take them off. Makes it a wee bit easier to get the motor back in, but since I've already had this out, it's relatively easy to remove. Unless I put in brand new motor mounts. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm always worried that I push this right through and stab myself. Wonderful, I'm just making holes. Let me find a little Allen thing, or at least a Phillips. Phillips will have to do. Okay, motor's out, so we'll get the other mounting out as well. Ah, I stabbed myself. What did I just say? Okay, no blood, we're good. I stabbed myself. Be careful, kids. Don't do this on live streams. You always make mistakes, or at least I do. Alright, first thing I'm going to do while I remember, put a bit of tape down there. You can use Kapton tape if you want, but why bother? Normal tape works fine. Look at the state of that. I'm gushing. Where's my knife? Oh god, I'm going to get a sharp knife for more accidents. Hold on a second. You can watch some trains till I find my big sharp. Look at this. Okay. Oh, scary knife. Right, I'm going to check the chat in case anyone's banning me for showing blood. Actually, I'll just go on with this. Jersey Bell says Dave is a boo-boo. Dave's got two boo-boos. Oh no, wait, that's boobies. Moobs. Man boobs. Yeah, I meant to have an Allen key screwdriver at the ready, but I forgot. I shouldn't be cutting on top of my new desk, that's really stupid. This brand new mahogany desk I've got here. Don't worry, it's from IKEA. Okay, I've insulated my little base thing. Not too wide or you won't get your mounts back in. Right, next. Right, done with the knife for now. I am going to... Oh, you know what, I really wish I hadn't done that. Got a little H now on my desk. What an idiot. Not to worry. Oh, I'll tell you what. I suppose I should tell you what I'm installing, eh? We're going with another TCS. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was that really rare boxcar I just dropped on the floor. I'm sure it used to have bogies on it. Oh well. Okay, I wonder if there's a If there's... What was I going to say? Completely forgotten. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a way to... for me to be notified when there's... No, there's not. Oh, and I tell you what, if you put at ScotRails, it will highlight my name, and then I'll see it. If you've got a question, that is, don't just do it for every comment. Talking of which, where is Grimm's Hobbies? Anyway, we're installing a TCS T4 LED. These are actually really good, and they're really cheap. They're not sound, but they do have like 3 different lighting functions. So you can have like front light, back light. That's just one function. You could have flashing ditch lights, or one set of lights somewhere, one set of... maybe that's only 3 function then. I don't know. They're pretty good though. And they do all sorts of interesting things. Dimming options. Consist lighting control. It's pretty good. Not done any of that so far. All I've done is simple forward, back and lights. Because I have 0 patience. Dave, remember you have to feed the knife. Yes, very true. It's the same if you're working on a car, especially Mazda RX-7s. You have to feed them blood or they will not start. I'm looking forward to the reduced motor noise thing. I've got a couple of, you know those really cheap non-named or no-name decoders you get? Bachmann sometimes use them. They're in a sort of little black shrink wrap. Just generic garbage. They buzz like mad. And I've got a couple in some of the Locos. I need to get rid of them because I know that the Loco ran fine just on DC power. And then you put a cheapy decoder in it and it buzzes like mad before it moves. It's like, no, that's worse. I'd rather just have it DC if it's going to make that sort of racket, you know. Right, I'm just sticking my little wiring harness in. You know what, if I do it really slowly, you won't notice the jerking. Anyway, put my wee wiring harness into my decoder. Or I'm trying to. Oh, helps if I put it the right way around. There we go. Right, wires. Okay, does anyone need to know what all the wires are for? Or do you all know what the wires are for? If you'd like me to run through what the wires are for, then I'll do that. It won't take long. There's my diet vape. Here it is. Yeah, I was using Digitrax 126s, which are also really good. But it was Darren from Canadian Locomotive Logistics recommended I try the TCS. Probably because he's a dealer. Not that I got them through him, but I will the next time. But specifically, these do the same job as the DH126, but they've got an extra 2 lighting functions, which is pretty neat. So, you know how in the 126, you basically snip off the purple and green wire at the outside? Well, those 2 wires are actually used on this for the extra lighting functions. So, that's pretty good. Right, Danny wants to know the wiring. Okay, let me quickly refresh this arraying nonsense. Because I'll need to give you a close-up of that, okay? And when it comes to sound decoders, I think you have to spend decent money. Oh, and saying that, I got the Digitrax sound decoder fitted to that steam train we did a couple of weeks back, and it's actually okay. It's not bad at all. I suppose if you've got a good speaker, that helps as well. Right, let me go through these wires. I'll turn the music down a wee bit in case that's putting everyone off, okay? Okay. You have... what is it again? 9? 9-pin plug into your 9-pin decoder, okay? You get 9 wires. Sometimes the purple and the green on the outside aren't used, but in this case they are. So let's say it's a really basic decoder. A lot of the time you just won't use these 2 wires, so forget about them for now because they're optional. Starting from this side then, you've got a black wire. That is the, let's call it the negative side of your track. So let's say you're running DC, and you know that one side's positive, one side's negative, you know, in a certain direction. For example, my track, I think the left is always red. Anyway, that's the power pickup from one side of the track, and the red is power pickup from the other side of the track. Okay, so that's your power into the decoder, right? That's those 2 out of the way. So that's 2 wires we've used so far. Now you need to have 2 wires coming from the decoder into the motor, right? So the power's come into the decoder, now we need to send the power out of the decoder now that the power's all decoded. That will be the grey and the orange going to the positive and negative of the motor. Orange being the positive of the motor, okay? So with those 4 wires there, you could basically have your loco converted to DC-C just with those 4 wires. It'll go forward and back, speed up, slow down. Won't have any lights yet, but that's your basic 4 wires. Quite simple. The other 3 wires here, which are generally always used, yellow, white and blue. Blue is a common positive, so it doesn't really matter where that goes, that's a common positive, right? The other 2, yellow is your rear headlight or your rear light, white is your front light, and these are both negatives. So let's say white front headlight, and then it requires to be connected also to the positive, the common positive. So this blue wire basically connects to the positive of whatever these 2 negatives are connected to, but that's the basics of it. The other 2 wires, which I probably won't be using tonight, the green and the purple, will be going to ditch lights or whatever if I fit them in the future. But for the moment, we're just doing a really basic install. So, Athern. Why is this here? That's that steam train. I don't want to talk about that. Brand new out the box, corrects a gear. Wonderful. Right, with the backman, if you don't, not the backman, I'm going mad. With the Athern blue box, the negative side or the left side of the track picks up through the frame, goes through the wheels into the frame, and goes to the motor through that bar that I covered up, okay? Right hand side of the track, positive, red, whatever, comes up these, through the wheels, up there, through the wheels, up there, connects along that bar that I threw away, to the top of the motor, so we're not doing that anymore. So the power pickup we need is from the body, the chassis if you like. I'm going to take this bar here. I would actually like to get a clip and screw something in there. Let me dig that out, be back in a minute. Aiken says the extra lights are gyro lights and number boards. They can be whatever you want, really. I think I'll use them for ditch lights. It's all down to your CV settings will determine what you're actually using them for. Because I read the instructions this time. Yeah, sidetracks. That's a fair point. Yeah, I would, if I'm going to add a quality sound decoder, it would go in like one of my Katos or Atlas or something like that. The newer stuff or the Athern Genesis. Yeah, that kind of stuff. But in saying that Mehano steam train I've got is one of the best running locos I've got. So, I don't know, might be worth a decent decoder. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, something to attach the ground to the black wire. Remember the black wire? which needs to get attached to the chassis. I could just solder it to that, actually. Yeah, I think I'll just solder it to that. So, let me see. What will I do first? Will I do the chassis or will I do the motor? Let's do the motor. This is not an instructional video, by the way. This is just a bit of fun while we're doing live stream. Because I don't want anyone to take anything I say as gospel, because on live streams I make mistakes, as we all do. I think I'll do the motor first. Right, let's get into this. Let's see if it's going to behave. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, on the... You see this little bar here? That's the thing that connected to that strip. Oh my god, I just hit the wire. Oh, don't do that. Oof. That was nearly catastrophic. Those little tangs there, if you see them, they were what were touching that silver bar that I covered up. So that's like your left hand side or your negative of your pickups. Normally picks up the power from this side of the track. Covered that up, so now this will be getting the grey wire from the decoder. But what I like to do is swap that tab with the top tab because it's nice and smooth and there's less risk of those prongs eating their way through that. When you remove this, remember there is going to be springs and brushes inside. Now, if you notice here, there's a hook that goes around. Hold on, that's not behaving. Let me just move this over here, zoom that in a bit. That's better. Okay, you see this? How it hooks round like that, whereas the back end, it kind of curls round and comes back. You want to remove it with that side. The spring and brush is in here. Keep your finger over there so it doesn't spring across the room and lose it forever. Okay. You see my spring? Oh, look at the size of that. Oof. That's a healthy one. I'll zoom out a wee bit. Okay, and might as well take the other one off as well. Oh, here's a good one. If you ever get confused as to which way round they go, the brackets with the holes is the bottom. Okay. Because once you take this off, it will suddenly look exactly the same both sides, but that's the bottom. Finger over the top, spring it out, remove that, spring, brush. Lovely and big. Notice something else, that there's a little slot in the top, which I think is helpful if you've created a bit of a curve in your brush. You might be able to see a slight curve there. So if you don't want to be sanding down your brushes flat, then you can use that little screw head just to, once you put it back in the motor, you can put a wee screwdriver in and just turn it ever so slightly so that it lines up. At least that's what I think it's for. I can't think why else would be a slot in it. Okay, let us deal with these because I want to put this in the top, but I still don't want these springs sitting there. So you can either bend these down or you can cut them off. Guess what I'm going to do? Yep, I'm going to cut them off. Don't need them anymore. Oh, right in my face. Make sure you wear a face guard when you do this. Haha, failed it that time. So that one's going on the top. This one's going on the bottom. But before I put it on the bottom, I am going to solder a little grey wire to it. So this is going to sit in the bottom of the motor and it's going to sit above that green tape. So nothing's going to make contact between that copper strip in the body or the chassis. Okay, it's going to sit in there once it's on the motor, obviously, right? But it still needs power going to it, and it needs the grey wire going to it. So I am going to solder this on here, because if I try and solder it on when it's attached to the motor, you risk melting this bit of plastic. Okay, right. Let me make sure my soldering iron's warm. You can watch the train till I get the next bit ready. What's this? I just saw a green thing coming up. Somebody did something. Who's this? Someone became a member. Glenn Brown. Thank you very much, Glenn. Let me see if I can find that. Where is it? Let me go up. Here he is. Thank you, Glenn. Welcome to Commuterville. Just made that up. Holly says, ScotRails ever think of popping off the side of the trucks and solder the red? Yeah, I did think about that. The reason I've not done that yet is I'm just a wee bit concerned that because it's twisting quite a lot down there, if one of the wires breaks off, you're not going to see it until you actually take the thing apart. You know, so you could be fighting different symptoms before you realise that the wire's been disconnected. Whereas if it's connected right at the front for the ground and along the top where those things are, it's pretty obvious. I know they're still turning, but they're easier to see and easier to get to. Not as neat, but once you put the body on, it doesn't matter how tidy it is underneath. I'm not a perfectionist. You may have noticed that already. Right, how's my trains going? Is it time to swap a train yet? Or will I just soldier on? I might just soldier on for now. Okay, we have got... Hey, there's Russ. Good evening. Ross, you need to change your patter. Everything you say is that I ignore you, and I never ignore you. Oh. Wow, we've got a derailment. Just in time. I did say it was time for a new train, right? Okay, that one's coming off then. Oh, I could have sworn I muted you. What does that mean? I'm muted instead. Oh goodness, what did I mute? Yes, thankfully no collision. There's Bakey Bean and Siobhan. Welcome, guys. Uh-oh. Michael's lost Roseanne to the 3D printer. Okay, let's see if this one behaves tonight. I do love these protos. They are so smooth and quiet and slow and gentle and excellent. Yeah, don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just monitoring for the first lap, because you know what these trains are like. They like to mess with me. So, Stephen is asking about Discord. I was a wee bit dubious at first, but it's actually pretty neat. It's... how do I explain? Stevie. It's kind of like the old world bulletin boards forums that we used to use, right? But you've also got the option for like a Zoom call, you know, a Skype type call within Discord. And you can, I don't know if there's even a limit to how many people you can have in Discord. Let me know, Joe, if there's a limit. And it's really sharp, really quick. You can add images and all sorts of nonsense to it. It's pretty clever. I wish I'd get into it sooner. It's a wee bit intimidating at first because there's a gazillion options. And also, what was the thing I discovered, Joe? There's two ways you can get on Discord. You can go on a website and just view it as a URL, you know, as a website. But you really want to download the Discord program either to your PC or an app to your phone, because you get more functions that way. Because I can't even remember what the problem I had was, Joe. Do you remember? Oh yeah, it brought up my screen as a square instead of a rectangle, which was really irritating. But no, it's pretty neat. But it's our little community. It's better than Facebook. Facebook is good because it's easy, but it's not got as many functions. So that's the main difference. And the kids have been using Discord forever. They use it for gaming while they're online gaming. And they can chat to each other because it's really fast. Right, I think we're okay with Delaware and Hudson. He seems to be working okay tonight. I mean, he always works okay. It's the new passenger coaches were being a wee bit annoying. But with their new metal wheels, they should be fantastic. Oh yeah, Kevo was asking if the camera was getting laggy. Yes, it was. But hopefully we should be back to not being laggy again because I switched it off. It seems to just have... I think it's the cache that's in it or something that just stores all the... I don't know why it's got cache in it. It's not like you can undo an image that you've seen. Oh, sometimes I wish I could undo an image that I've seen. But hey. Let me zoom out a little bit. And we'll get on with this. Okay. Oh, that's because I knocked the camera earlier, isn't it? It should be pointing that way a wee bit. Okay. Shall we continue? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to solder those little wires on. So, I need a little grey wire and a little orange wire. because I don't want to be soldering on my orange and grey wire directly from here, because then this is hanging about, flopping about like mad. So I'm just going to find a little grey wire, a little orange wire, solder one each to one of these, okay? As soon as I find my little bag of wires, here he is, right. No, it's. I thought it might be the phone. See, basically, it's a phone app, so you can use your iPhone as a webcam, but it's wireless. So I thought it was maybe the phone getting hot, but no. What I noticed when I switch off the program on the PC called Irion, and then switch it back on again, it frees up and it doesn't lag, but it does eventually, which is just bizarre. What am I looking for? Grey. Looking for a bit of grey wire. There's a bit of grey wire there. Is that grey or is that white? Yeah, I think that's white. Come on. Oh, it's going to make me empty the bag, isn't it? Surely I've got a bit of grey wire in here. Oh, there's one. There we go. And let's see, is that going to be enough? That's plenty, that's all you need. So I've got a bit of orange, a bit of grey. I'm going to solder one of each to those little brass brush covering thingy-majigs. Once I get all this wire back in. Oh, my hand's stuck! Oh, sweaty. Right. So, actually, you know what? I don't need the orange one. That was stupid. I can just it's just the grey one for now that I'm going to solder to the bottom flat one. Remember, bottom flat one. And I want it on the side where the brush is, so it's going to be getting soldered to that end there. Just in the end of that, okay? That's where it's going. Oh, you're not going to see that. I'm going to have to bring you over. Follow me. There, okay. We are going to solder a little bit of grey wire. Lovely. And it's going to go on right on the tip. Okay. And that means it's not going to interfere with the bottom. It's not going to foul up anything on the bottom. You'll see. And feel free to slag me off for using flux paste on everything, but I just feel it just works better, you know. Sue me. Remember to clean your tips. No one likes dirty tips. Lovely. A bit of soda. You're out of focus again. Let me fix that, otherwise it's a whole pointless task. That's better, I think. Yes. I'm running out of space. Eesh. Right, let's get some solder on here first of all. A little bit of tinning on your wire. And get this soldered on there. Oh my goodness, that's a huge blob, but nah, it's not going anywhere. Alright, that's our bottom tab. We can pretty much just rebuild the motor, to be honest. So let us do that. Oh, it's getting laggy again. Stupid camera thingy-majig. Right, let's get our lower brush in. Little spring. Remember what I was saying before though? About the slight curvature of the... I wish this would autofocus. I don't know what I've done wrong. Sorry, people. Let me see if we can zoom in as well. While I'm here. Yeah, that should help. Right, so what I was saying, there's a little slot in the top of the brush, and if you've got a bit of a curve going on with your brush, then you might just want to rotate that a little bit. Oh goodness, focus there. You see that? See how there's a curve there? Well, you kind of want the curve going round where it's already curved on the commutator, right? At least that's the theory. Look at that. Both the springs want to jump in there. Get off! Oh, you stupid springs. Right. Let's try that again. Brush is still there. And we are putting in the bottom one. Remember, these holes are at the bottom for the motor mounts. Did I do this the wrong way around? I did, didn't I? The hook's on the other side. Why did no one tell me? Yeah, that goes that way, doesn't it? Oh, for goodness sake. Right, let me take this out. This is why I told you this is not a tutorial. Let me just check the clip. I think the hooky bit goes at the back. It does. So I've soldered this on the wrong side. No problem. Let's just unsolder it, put it on the right side. And that is the last thing you want, is a weak point. Right, what is Aiken saying? Tip is dirty, then the transmission of heat to the working piece is slower with the joint becoming cold. Oh, you guys are talking. What's that? You tempered the... Oh, right, okay. Oh, no. Ah, okay, right. Everyone's got their own opinions. That's fine. This works for me. Well, it works when I do it the right way around. Right, you get off. You're not supposed to be there. Numpty. I had a sneaking suspicion I was doing it wrong, actually. Because something just didn't look right. Right, grey wire. You're on the right side this time. I do seem to have a blob of solder where it shouldn't be, but it'll be fine. Okay, you can get back there. You can zoom out again. I need a production assistant. This is tricky. Okay, where were we? Spring in your hole. No! Brush in your hole. Adjust if necessary. Spring. Clippy thing with wire at the spring. Hook in the back first. Flip it over, push the spring down. Bob is your auntie. Okay, so that's actually coming up the way. So it's going to come up the side to the top. We'll get the other one in at the moment then. So, brush. Adjust if necessary. Spring. Clip. Little hook at the back. And snip it down. Right, that's us done with that. I have already cleaned the commutator, so the motor's good, it's all lubricated and everything, so we're done with that for now. Let's move over to the chassis side of things. Tidy up as we go. For a change. Hey, I'll tidy, you watch trains. Oh, are they still working, by the way? You should have 2 trains going round. I don't see any. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, there's one over there. Lovely. Okay. Right, what did I miss? Go over there. He needs you. No, Corky. Hey, Corky. If you're not feeling good or tired or whatever, just go to bed. You don't need to. You don't need to be here. I keep missing my Dudson. There he is. Right, is this still... Well, this is still working okay. Right, let us solder... I suppose I could solder the black wire. Remember, the black wire is the pickup from the left rail. That's the black wire in the decoder. Okay. It needs to go on the chassis somewhere. That's a wee bit of a stretch because I've got a feeling the decoder's going to go back there. Tell you what, let's put the motor back in and then we'll have a better idea on where we're going to be mounting the actual decoder itself. So there's my mounts. Oh, goodness, lost it there for a second. See, we don't need to wire or solder the top wire near the tip. We can put it anywhere along the top. I don't like what I've done there. See how I've got a blob there? I didn't notice it when it was upside down. So I'm going to quickly take this off again and get rid of that blob of solder. I don't like that. I really wanted it only at the very end there, where the wire's coming out, because there is a danger of that blob hitting the base of the chassis. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, let me fix that. You know, I've got a tiny desk and I still lose my screwdriver. I don't know how it got over there. This is the 3rd time I've removed this thing. Yes, Dale, that is what it's called. It's a Dudson. Delaware and Hudson's too much of a mouthful. Come on. Surprised that it hasn't become a thing, that people just call it a Dudson. I doubt I'm going to be able to remove this blob without having to... yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Scrapey, scrapey, nice and flat. Reattach our little wire for the 3rd time. Much better. Much better. Right. Let's see. If you could see that now, it should be flattish. Okay, so that's much better than it was. Alright, get the brush. Get the brush back in again. Adjust it again. And the spring again. And the clip for the final time. Right, now we can get the motor back in. It's doing my head in how that keeps becoming so laggy though, I do apologise. I shall once again switch that off and restart Arian. Piece of nonsense. Yeah, CPKC, yeah, see? You're just proving the point there. CPKC. Right, what's he can say? All I need is the cameras, the lights, and computer program. You would have a hard time understanding me. So you know what? I can't actually tell if... because the chat is moving so fast and I'm looking down here, I can't tell if people are giving me advice or telling me I'm doing stuff wrong or whatever, so... whatever. I'm doing what I'm doing. And if it works at the end of this, fantastic. If it doesn't, you can all laugh at me. It'll work. I generally know after about 5 minutes when I've made a mistake. And I have to rectify it, but I'll let you know. And sometimes you got to show people the mistakes so that they don't make the mistakes themselves. But to be honest, people are always going to make their own mistakes, right? Okay, so this is a weird one, right? Because normally when I'm doing decoder installs, the commutator is usually at the front, and on this loco, that is the front because that's normally where the headlight connects its negative. But in this, it won't fit that way. The commutator has to fit backwards. So you would think it might actually run in reverse, but it doesn't. It's weird. Anyway, clip them in. It's our motor reinstalled. We've got our ground wire. If you kind of imagine that's kind of like the black wire, and the orange wire is kind of like the red wire, just if that helps people remember. But as you've probably noticed now, I'm going to have to take this out again, or I need to take the trucks out to get my drive shafts out, because I'm an idiot. I'm going to take the trucks out. It's actually easier just to remove the trucks. Well, it's not so much easier, but it's fairly straightforward. Move this clip here at the back, over the top of that truck's hiding the worm gear. Get you out there. Let me focus again. Right. Actually, we don't need to remove the truck, we just had to remove the worm gear because we need to get the drive shaft in there. We'll do one at a time now. Right, drive shaft in, the end of the motor. Worm gear back in to the drive shaft. Come on, there he goes. Here's my tweezers, just to straighten up those wee square things. I thought I had everything handy. Let me find my tweezers. Oh, for goodness sake. Tweezers. Okay, these ones are not the tweezers I was looking for, but they will do. Straighten the wee square bearing things, get them back in, get the cover back on. Ugh, clippity clip. Do the same with the back one. Sometimes you can get in through the bottom there, which is better, because I don't like going in sideways to get these clips off. I don't think I can get access from the bottom here. Nah, not to worry. Remove that. Oh, you just need to deal with the lag, sorry. I'm not going to constantly switch that off every time it gets laggy. Get your little brass bearings, square things back in. Clip back in. Right, motor's installed. Right, next thing we need to do then, I'm going to put a blob of solder in the end there for the black wire going into the decoder. Blob of solder there, blob of solder there. Join those two together and they'll be the red wires. So black in the left, red in the right. So the red wires will kind of join and they will connect to the red wire going into the decoder. Then the orange wire coming out of the decoder connects to that top strip. Are you with me so far? So Dale's saying to Corky, if you're still here, make a new channel in Discord. What's on your desk? Not sure everyone would like to participate in that. Tell you what, these tweezers are needle sharp. I've poked myself a few times with them. Oh, you can know they definitely they do only go in. Wait, what are you saying? I thought they would only go. They do only go in one way. But what I'm saying is, normally in other Athearn Blue boxes, I've noticed that the commutator usually points forward, but in this it points backwards. Because that's the front, but the commutator's at the back. And I thought that maybe it would run in reverse because of that, but apparently it doesn't. You know what? Let me open another Athearn Blue box and see if I'm talking mince. Here's one I didn't make earlier. I should maybe have a sneak peek before I embarrass myself here. Okay, so front bar similar to that front bar. Okay. Commutator is pointing to the front. Commutator is pointing to the back. Isn't that weird? Or does no one care? Wow, that commutator is manky. Look how black that is. I'm surprised that works at all. Don't worry, that'll be getting cleaned up when I do that. Rear commutator drive. So is that rare or what? Because I just presumed they were all facing forward. It's alright, you guys are talking amongst yourself while I waffle. Which is fine. Because I really need to get on with this. So I need to turn the soldering iron up a bit for soldering to this bar here. Needs a bit more heat. They need a bit more heat as well. I'll turn it back down again when I'm soldering that little brass strip. It doesn't need too much heat. Let's move over to lag cam. So I want a blob of solder there. One up there, one at the back. I'm not going to put any in there just now, so I'm not tempted to solder it when it's that hot, okay? Solder. Heat. Okay. Oh, jinx, that is hot. Yeah, blob up there. One at the back. Right. Next then. Let's get a bit of black wire to go from here. Doesn't matter, as long as it's long enough. We can always cut it down. If you make it too short, then you have to add even more wire. I'm going to be using some of this fine wire. Mostly this wire is cut-offs from other decoders, so it's quite thin. But perfectly fine for this task. So perfect that I can't find any, because I guess I keep using it all. Damn it. I do have more, don't panic, I just thought I don't want to waste the new stuff. You know what, I need to buy just a roll of that. Is it 30 gauge wire we use for this? Let me go and find my big roll of wire. Okay, I found it. Strangely enough, this is really weird, right? So here's my roll of multi-coloured wires, and there's a wire sticking out which is black. Look, that's bizarre. That's destiny, that is. So we will use that. We're going to solder this black skinny wire to the front. Don't worry, if anyone's not familiar with how all this works, I will give you a bit of a summary as we go, right? Oh, look at manky tips. You clean up. Get you soldered on there. I missed the blob. Okay, so that is our left pickup from the track, and it's black. That will be getting connected to the black wire here that goes into the decoder. Once we decide where the decoder's going. Talking of which, where's the decoder going? There's no platform here. So I think it's going to have to just plonk it right there. But do we have enough room for the body to get on? Tell you what we'll do. I'll get a little bit of... Oh my goodness, what should I do? First thing I'm going to do, I think it's going to have to go at the back here because the shape of this, see how it hangs down there? Really needs to go back there so that it hangs down a little bit, maximising the amount of space we've got there, from there to the roof. Hey, what's this? Who's been reported for gruesome misconduct? Oh, for goodness sake, stop it. Right. Unless I make some sort of platform, there's not really anywhere else for it. I mean, it could go at the front, I suppose, but I think I'm going to have more room at the back. Well, I don't know, I've got tons of room in this train. Could go at the front, but it doesn't make any difference. It's going to take up the same amount of height. Let me get a bit of double-sided tape for now and see if it can live there. And if it can, we will solder a blob of solder to that middle section. There's my tape. Adrian, that is just sick. You're a sick puppy. Anytime I have hold on, I just got a comment there saying commutator does face to the rear. I know it does on this, it doesn't on the other one though. Oh, this is the longest part of the job, is getting this tape off, the backing tape. Right, let's try this. Bit of tape there. You can always improve on this if it works. I just want to make sure that we can get the body on at this point. I reckon a bit there. And we're going to tuck this wire for now. Just wrap it around there for now. Oh, that tape's awesome. Look at that. Just fell off. Right, is this body going to fit on here? It must. I mean, people fit decoders all the time, right? These are probably the worst. They've got the least amount of space available in here. Wires hanging everywhere, come on. Oh, and it fell off. Don't buy this double-sided tape made by Gorilla, it's garbage. Okay, that'll be fine up there. I think I'm just getting snagged in some wires. That's the only thing that's stopping it from clipping. And we're going to be removing a lot of those wires anyway. Well, not removing, but shortening. I just need to find a better way of attaching that. I may have to resort to blue tack. Oh no! Aaron, wonderful, one of his Digitrax DT400 controllers died. That's nasty. That's expensive. Right, what's getting back on track then? What happened with the 3D printed clips you had? Oh, right. The decoder mounts, they take up too much room on a body that skinny. I'll dig one out and see if we can try that, but I think they're too wide. Basically, the body slips down either side of the motor. So if you put a motor mount on, I'll try one. Hold on a second. What's Corky saying? I can remove this bit in the middle? Yeah, I know it's removable, but how's that going to help me at the moment? Not sure how that's going to help me to remove that for now. I mean, I could remove it and just have the... Let's, just for talking's sake, leave it off for now. Right, here's the mounts. Oh my goodness, hold on, I need to switch that off again. This is ridiculous. Which camera will I show you? That one. Tell you what, this is the last time I'm going to be using Irian. This is just garbage. Oh, now we're getting flickering. Okay, so that's one of the motor mounts, the decoder mounts that I made. That was the original one. Then I made this one, which obviously needs a bit of a trim down. Oh, I tell a lie, I think that was the first one I did. I wonder if they're the same width. This one's marginally skinnier. So, this would clip over here. Nice and snug, but I just don't think there's enough room for the mount to slide, the body to slide over. Be great if there is, but nah, it's too wide. Yeah, it just, the side of the body just hits this section here. Ugh. See, that's just forcing it out. Now it's going to be a bulger. Nah, it's not going to work, which is a shame. And I might be able to make a skinnier version, but then it's not going to go around the motor very well. That's really annoying. You see how there's strengthening bits in there? If those bits weren't there, it would probably fit in quite nicely. No, it doesn't. Look, it doesn't even go in the slimmest bit. Anyway, can't use them. So, we're back to square one. Blue tack. Right, enough fannying about. Let's go on with this. Excuse me. What was I doing? Right, so we have got the black wire, left pickup, or left rail pickup. Going to connect a red wire from there to there. Actually, two red wires, because they need to splice in the middle to go to the red wire of the decoder. Right, two red wires, or one long red wire I can snip in half. And I want these reasonably skinny as well, so that they can flex. There's one. Oh, I could have sworn I saw one. Where are you? There are other red wires here, but that's way too thick. I don't want to use that thick one. I want to use the skinny one, and I saw it a minute ago. Where are you? There. There he is. There. Yeah. Right. Right, let's get that one on there. One red wire attached to one of the pickups at the front. Right rail rear pickup. So I am going to join these together, but I'm going to leave quite a bit of bare wire so that I can solder the red wire going into the decoder to it all. Hey, Monsville, welcome along. So I'm going to leave that much. Yeah, we're going to leave that much. Right. This wire's a wee bit thicker than the other one. Who else is here? I never said it was a simple install. Well, I did, but I was being sarcastic. And also, you make a lot of mistakes when you try to do things live, so give a break. And trying to sort out camera angles and switch things on and off to make them work. I challenge anyone else to do a live decoder install. You're very welcome, and I will be watching if you do it. Right, get these two joined together once it cools down because I don't want to burn myself. Don't worry, I've got the shrink tube at the ready. Whole box of the stuff right here. Don't panic. Okay, get you guys joined together. A bit of excess there. Clean my tip. I don't think this is the best flux in the world. It just fills up my tip really quickly. Yay, Aaron's controller's working again. Excellent. That's a result. Looks like I may have melted my grey wire a little bit. I hope I still get enough. That was silly. But accidents happen. More often than not, when it comes to me. I'm just going to tin this one up just now, keep it out the way, stop it from fraying or separating. Right, red wire. Finally start attaching our decoder. Yay! Don't worry, we'll figure out how we're going to attach the decoder. Oh! Corky. Corky, I might have missed your reply. Were you suggesting perhaps that I install the decoder on the roof of this and glue it there? Because there's a lot more to glue on there than there is down there. I'm trying to think if that's a good idea. Obviously I would need to install everything and then feed this through the body and then glue it to that, and that sounds really complicated, doesn't it? Nah, let's not do that. Okay, Sidetracks is going to do a live decoder install. Everyone has to go and heckle him like you're doing to me. Make it as challenging as possible. Right. Okay, back to it. Although I need a drink. Oh, I've ran out of my green toxic swamp juice, so I'm on this toxic orange, which is actually peach. Peachy! Don't worry, it's sugar free. I mean, everything else in it's going to kill me, but at least the sugar won't kill me. Good evening, Azak. Sorry, I just took a big swig of some very fizzy juice. We're doing or attempting to do an install. So, we're looking for the red wire, which is here. Oh my goodness, separate. We don't need a lot of it. We only need about, let's see, it's going to sit by there. We only need about that much wire. Snip you. Tin you up. Find some heat shrink. I usually cut this down to as little as I need because it doesn't flex very well. Red. Get you on there. Oh my goodness, get in. I can't get it in the hole. Right, so what I should do is make sure that I've got a big enough bit that's going to go over those wires as well. Yeah, that'll be fine. Right, you get in there. Bring it over to my little helping hand. Snap that down a little bit, don't need all that. Just need a tad more solder on this. Yeah, you're not seeing that at all. You just have to trust me. Oh, for goodness sake. See, this is the problem. You're trying to do a live stream, you try to show people how you're doing it, but everything gets in the way. And by everything, I mean my big hands. What time is it? 9:42. I'm going to get this finished. I've got other things to do tonight. Oh, that was way too much. Oh, I know what I've done. Forgot to turn the temperature back down, didn't I? We're basically welding at this stage. Oh my god, I was up at 500 degrees centigrade. That's way too much. Right, that should do it. Yeah, you just chill. Wow, what a difference if your iron is too hot. I get my heat shrink over everything. Lovely. Shrinky dinky. Okay, 71 people. I hope you've all hit the like button. I'll be very disappointed if you've not. You will not be welcome to the Christmas party. No, there isn't going to be a Christmas party. Hey, you could always do an online Christmas party. Right, so we've got our red power pickup coming from the right rails. Where are we? Red wire, pickup, right rail, left pickup from the chassis, black wire goes to the black wire, strangely enough. How much space do we need for that if we're going to mount this about there? Oh, very little. Right, I'm going to cut it to here. Strip you a little bit. That's not flux, that's just hair. Well, not hair. I don't know what Q-tips are made of. It's not hair though. Okay, that is that one tinned. Do the same with this side. Another tiny bit of heat shrink tubing, please. Oop. Slow down. Calm yourself, boy. Helping hand, please. I don't know what's going on with this. Look at that, big hairy beast. So, did anyone catch 00 Dave lately? I mentioned him on the last stream because I just find the guy hilarious. So much fun. He basically does a running session but with commentary, but the commentary is completely unrelated, well, generally speaking, unrelated to what you're actually seeing. He's just got quite an imagination. It's a lot of fun to listen to him. I think he is English. Hope that doesn't upset too many people. Black wire is installed, or connected. Heat shrink tubing over it. Oh, the problem with this wire, it's so skinny that the heat shrink doesn't shrink very much on top of it. And that's the smallest heat shrink tubing I've got, just in case you were wondering. Right, that should do it. Right, I'll give you a bit of a summary update. Right, what have I missed? Yes, 00 as in 00 gauge, because he's English, yes. What's this? Oh, I'm missing stuff in the chat. I'll just have to trust that you're not saying anything bad about me, okay? Right, let me zoom this in a little bit for anyone who doesn't have a clue what I'm doing and is vaguely interested in what I'm doing. Where is it? Easier to move the camera in the right place, I think. Okay, so we have red wire coming from the right rail. This is the front of the loco here. Oh, this is the front of the loco here. Right rail, red, connects to the rear right rail pickup over there. And that wire that intersects it is going to the red wire into the decoder. Black wire, other side of the rail that comes through the chassis on an Athearn blue box, goes straight to the black wire. So that's the power going into the decoder itself. Now we need to send wires from the decoder to the motor. So that little grey wire that I'd soldered to the bottom of the motor, that's going to be the grey coming out of the decoder. So this one here. Okay. And the orange, which is kind of like red, goes to the top of the motor. So we don't need all this wire, we can cut this down. Right, let me zoom out a wee bit. Is that clear so far? Anyone lost? Anyone come in? Jeremy Smith. Oh, Jeremy Smythe. I think we called him Jeremy Smythe because we're twisted. Just making sure I'm not losing anyone. Still not decided where on earth I'm going to put this, but I think it's going to be up where I had it. We do need to make sure that these wires aren't going to dangle about everywhere though. Alright, let's get the grey wire connected, I suppose. I know it looks really messy at this point because it is really messy at this point, but we can tidy it up, don't worry. Oh, I cannot stand this tune. Let me get rid of that. That'll do. Okay. Grey wire to grey wire then. Ugh, I don't like it where it is. Let me just... Ugh, spaghetti! That's what tweezers are for, use them. Okay. Grey wire just needs to go there so it can be pretty short. Like an inch long, okay? Not in every case, but in this case, inch long. Tin that up. And the other one, which I already tinned because I'm smart. And connect the grey to the grey. And we will actually have a DCC converted. No, we won't. We've still got the orange one to go. Oh, I was getting excited there. Right, let me get this. Solder together. Grey to grey. I need more space on this desk. It's ridiculous. Need a bit more solder on my tip just in cases. And remove it again because I forgot the heat shrink tubing. I said I never forget that, didn't I? I lied. I occasionally forget my heat shrink. Okay, this time. Lovely. Shrink that in place. Try not to burn your fingers. Who's come in? Jean. Mexico? I'm only seeing the word Mexico. I don't see what's above it until I scroll up. Hold on a second. He probably says something like, I never go to Mexico. Good evening from New Mexico. Ah, that's a completely different place. Home of Breaking Bad. And other things, I'm sure. Right, so we've got our grey attached. We just need our orange. And technically, we will have a DCC converted loco. So, orange doesn't have to go far, just has to hook round. I'm going to solder onto the middle of that, right there, okay? And that is our positive input to our motor. Yeah, strip that. Yeah, a little blob of solder on there before we attach the wire. Oh, suddenly I've got the shakes. It's bound to happen. Let's get that one there. Slap it on, and guess what? What a beautiful job. Look how nice that is. But I tell you what we'll do. We will throw it on the track. Make sure we're working. So far. At this point, before we do the lights. Wow, that's taking way too long. But hey, if it wasn't for you guys getting in my way, I would have been done an hour ago. Hey, Joe's leaving. I think. Well, it's nice of you to admit that, Aiken. Oh, is Joe gone? I hate to go, but I've got a big meeting in SLC. Southern Lust County. SLC. Southern Santa Lucia. I don't know what SLC is. Anyway. Thank you for your donations, Joe. Much appreciated, as always. Right. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to throw this on the track, see if it works. Oh, you know what? I took this decoder out of something else. So it's got a different number on it. It's normally they're like number 3 from the factory. I need to find that bit of paper. Oh no! Otherwise we've got... what, 999? Oh no, there's more. If there's 4 digits. That's a lot of combinations to... oh, I can just reset the decoder if we have to. Just creating drama. Hey! There we go. 979. Right, I need to switch the other things off momentarily. Actually, I don't. I just need to stop them from running. Right, let me do that. Right, you 17. You can stop. Okay, place your bets. Do you think this is going to work? Yeah, it's CV8, but some of them have got different numbers to then press after CV8, you know? It's like CV8 then 8, or CV8 then like 30 and all sorts of nonsense. I think the TCS is CV8 and then 8 again. No, it's not. I think it actually tells you in the instructions. Hold on a second, because I had to do it before. It even gives you nice instructions with this, I tell you, it's great. CV8 153. Isn't that bizarre? Anyway, let me reset this camera again. It shouldn't be laggy, it should be fine. Let me see. Is it? That's alright. Okay. Let me move this cam over to the rails. I'm gonna have to balance it and stuff. Okay, I think we're balanced. Right, who thinks it'll work? Who thinks I'm going to blow it up before I try this? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I should have put a poll up for that. Okay, here we go. Right. Let's see if you are going to work. I mean, it will work. I'm fairly 100% confident it'll work. Well, 99% confident it'll work. Thanks for that support, Corky. That what's the word? That vote of confidence. Yeah. Okay. So we are. What did I say? Number 979. Don't worry. I'll reset it to 5394 if it works. Right. Let's see. Loco. What is wrong with my memory? 979. 979. Enter. Right. You ready? There she blows. Reverse. Tune through the wires. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So now I've got to find somewhere to put all those wires. Oh, and lights. Oh, got to do the lights, yeah. Lights. Tell you what we can do. We can find where we're going to put this decoder and glue it down for now, or blue tack. I think it's going to be blue tack, to be honest. I can't think where else to put it. Right, who votes for blue tack? I mean, I'm voting for blue tack, but then, you know, that's easy for me to do. I don't like blue tack, though. You know what? I'm getting a coffee. You guys can do what you want. I'm getting a coffee. I'm going to put the trains back on for now, though. Okay. And you, let's see. Yes, trains on till I get back. Back in 5. Doing a wee bit of sneaky plug-in while I'm away, are you, Ian? New channel for Ian tomorrow, 8 AM. New channel, no, not new channel, new video from me at 9 AM, unless you're a member, and you'll get it after this live stream if you're still awake, okay? Sneaky peek of tomorrow's video for members at midnight. Now, before I continue, got myself a nice little makeup brush for the weekend. And I also got myself, just in case you're panicking, it's for like ballast and stuff. I also got myself a Miracle Cleansing Sponge. Okay, who wants to guess what that's for? Meanwhile, I'll take it out of the box. Oh, Adrian Zofsky. Good night, Adrian. Oh, there's Rebel. I didn't see you come in there, bud. Did I just say bud? Goodness, what a Canadian. What does he say? I use liquid electrical tape. Oh, I keep meaning to get some of that. Damn it. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, I would need a lot of concealer, Corky. Aiken, I just tried some of the double-sided Gorilla. Look, it says Gorilla on it. It just fell off. Absolute garbage. It needs more area to contact to. That's why I was wondering if I should double-side it to the roof. But I'd need to poke it through, then glue it on the roof, and then stick the roof back on. If there was enough height, I would use a strip of Velcro. You know, with Velcro with sticky tape. Which I do have, but I don't think I've got enough height. I tell you what, we'll do all the wiring up. And then I'll put the shell on without the lid, and we'll see how much space we've got in there, okay? Okay, so is Ian away as well? No, Adrian's away. Or is it Ian that's away? I don't know who's away. It's either Ian or Adrian. I think it's Adrian. Right, has anyone guessed what this is for? I'll show you it for a wee bit longer this time. Yeah, and maybe if I've got enough height, Corky, I will move it up a little bit, and then yeah, I'll tape it to the motor. But I'm not using that. I'm sure Kapton tape would work better, but the Kapton tape I've got is Crapton tape. It's garbage. It doesn't stick to anything. Doesn't even stick to itself. It's nonsense. That's what you get when you buy your Kapton tape on Wish. Actually, it was AliExpress, but it sounded funnier saying it was from a Wish. Oh. Aaron got it. Aaron got it. So, sponging paint. Okay, I've noticed a lot of people use it instead of, if you don't have an airbrush or your airbrush is crap like mine. Brushes leave streaks, but sponges are actually really good. My wife uses sponge all the time, but she just tears off bits of sponge from those little, the little sponge brush things. But you always end up with a right angle on those. And I saw this in Dollarama. I thought, oh, that's perfect. There's no angles. You can just dab it, and you're not going to you're not going to get that straight line. So it's for painting like house walls and stuff, like those things over there. Because my wife used the sponge technique to paint all of them, and it came out really nice. But as I say, she used, the square spreader brush things you get that are made of sponge. Come on, that's perfect. And it's quite a fine sponge as well. So that's what that's for. But the other brush is just for doing my cheeks to make them rosy. And I even checked to see if it was any good. It was only $1.50. Come on. It might not be for ballast, to be honest. I can't remember. I definitely remember thinking, I need to get one of those wide, soft brush things. It's not coming out the bag. Alright, so Ian's Zofsky. Right, Adrian, thank you. Okay, can anyone remind me why I bought this? This soft makeup brush sort of fan thing. Did I get this for ballast, or was there something else in my mind? I just knew I needed one. Let's not do that. Depends what cheeks you're talking about, Dale. Ballast. Okay, everyone thinks it's ballast. I think it is. I think I did intend to use it for ballast because it's fine enough that it's not going to flick the stones far. No, I've got a different brush for dusting off rolling stock because my rolling stock's really dirty. It needs a bit of a firmer brush. I've got this one for my rolling stock, which is like a... It's just a paintbrush, let's face it, but it's a wee bit stiffer than the mascara brush. It's not mascara, is it? Highlighting brush. I'll probably said it in the bag, but I threw it out already. In the recycle, of course. Yeah, a shaving brush would do as well, but they're quite big. Okay, so what did we decide? Tape. We'll try a bit of tape. Yeah? Give it a shot. Oh, I've got some more batteries. No one's going to be able to guess what they're for. I might even fit one tonight. If anyone guesses why I got these wee tiny batteries, let me know, and I will fit it to whatever it is you think I need to fit it to. Yes, you don't want to flick your stones. No one likes to have their stones flicked, especially flicked across the room. That would be really bad. Right. Is this camera going to be a dick? Oh, it's not. It's supposed to be over there. Oh, round and round we go. Make everyone feel really sick. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no, I just dropped my glasses in my coffee. Yum yum yum. Oh, no, I got them out. It's fine. Right, so I'm just going to try putting some tape on that, but first I'm going to reset that camera yet again. So bad. Hey, where's all the trains gone? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Right, Arian webcam reset again. Right, you go off. I wonder if there's an update to that program that I need to download and that's why it's lagging so bad. When did I swear? I didn't swear. Johan Halpern, first of all, welcome. And on my... Which video did I do it on? The train station video, the last train station video. I did some ballast thing with the spreader. Okay. Long story short, long story long actually. Yes, I use a ballast spreader. I wonder if I could pull up a little bit of video. Nah, that would slow the system down even more. But yes, I like the ballast spreader. You don't need a ballast spreader, but I find it pretty good. And I 3D printed one. Actually, I've 3D printed another one for James, but James hasn't been coming on the channel lately. I might have to give it to someone else. Let me go and grab it and I'll show you what I mean. I didn't say dick. Oh, well, I did now. Good evening, Mr. Hampshire. So, I printed this for James. And if he ever comes round to see me, he can get that. I also printed him off some Jersey barriers. They are quite long, these ones, but when you put them next to a vehicle, you know, like a truck or whatever, excuse me, they're more likely for highway Jersey barrier things, but there's a whole pile of them. James, if you're watching, let me know. Oh, let me know if you want me to paint them or if you're happy to paint them yourself. So they're resin printed and that's filament printed. I like it. Okay, let's see if this camera is any better. A wee bit better. Right, tape. So we're going to try for now just to tape this round the motor. Get as many wires out the way as possible for now. Let's get that out of the way, distracting you. Oh, you were guessing what the batteries were for? I don't think anyone's guessed yet. I think someone might know, if he's still here, by the name of Steve. They're not for Rapido interior car lighting. And I don't have any Rapido anyway. I mean, you could probably use them for that if you have a Rapido, but I don't have any Rapido yet. Did I say I don't remember saying Dick. Oh my goodness. Must have Tourette's. Harry Dicky or Hairy Dicky? I'm sure he'd get called both. Right, let's see. Need to tuck the red wire up. Well, I'm going to be sneaky actually. I'm going to put the wires on top of the decoder. Then they're going to be easier to tuck out the way. That makes sense, doesn't it? Ugh. I hate this bit. Trying to tidy up wires so they don't look awful. Ugh, let's just go for it. Let me go and grab a pair of scissors. I don't want to be cutting my lovely mahogany desk again. No way, Dale. That is bad. Right, got me some tape. If it doesn't work, we can just do it again. Not the end of the world. Right, let's see if we can get this. I'm actually tempted to try the body back on. Make sure we've got enough height, okay? And we'll do it without that lid on. So we can feed these wires up through here for now. Keep them out of the way. Okay, you can see how close that is, but I think we're okay. Where's the lid? I know it's not called a lid, what's it called? A roof section? Smokestack forward or back? I can never remember. I think it's going to be fine. Because we've still got like 1/8 of an inch of distance there. Let's poke these wires through back through there just now. I only brought them through to the outside so that we could get the shell on easily. But I think we're going to have plenty of height. I think we're going to be okay. Oh, get in there. Stuff them in. Okay, stupid wires. Oh. Right, you're going in the other way then. Haha. I outfoxed them. Smokestack front. Yes, thank you, Aiken. Lovely. I'm tempted to do another wee test run. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. Yeah, I'll do it off camera. Perfect. What? What was that? No Dave the Motor. There he is. Sidetrack's got it right. It's battery for my white truck. I think it's a Mercedes van. Oh, great. Now I've got more work to do. Let me go and grab it. Yeah, totally dead. I think I've got the right size of battery, but let's get on with this decoding thing first. So we have got plenty of height. We can continue with the rest of the install. It's just the lights to go now, right? And tidy up the rest of the wiring. It's taking way too long, but you know what? We're not in a speed contest, right? Right, we've still got 62 of you. I hope you all hit the like button because, you know, I need the likes. I need those sweet, sweet likes. Right, right. So, this camera. Oh, goodness, no. You need to be down there. So, update then for those who care. At the moment, we're not going to use the purple wire or the green wire. We will decide if we're going to be wiring up ditch lights later. So we can either cut them down. Yeah, let's cut them down. As long as you leave enough room to connect them to something. But they're just going to get in the way for now. So we're not using the green and the violet wire. Did I not reset that camera? My God, this is garbage. So we've only got 3 wires left. Blue, as I said before, common, positive, yellow, front headlight, rear headlight negative, white, front headlight negative. So if you have a bulb with a positive and negative, negative goes there, positive goes to there. And likewise, the blue is going to get shared with the white. Okay. Don't worry. I'll do a couple of bulbs and you'll totally understand what the heck I'm talking about. So we need to figure out what bulbs we're going to be using in the body and where we're putting them. I'm thinking I think I'll just go for a micro LED right up there, and the same at the back. You can see the little holes down there. No, you can't. No, you can't. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, no, turn it that way. Oh, which way? There. Okay, those 2 little holes, I'm going to put a micro LED in there as well for the rear headlights. It's just going to be there. And at a later date, I might actually drill tiny little holes through that and there, because I think they are the, oh, what are they called? The classification lights, am I right? Okay, go and hit that sack, Holly. Don't flick your stones though. Did I ask a question? I could have sworn I asked a question. Oh yeah, classification lights. That's what those... Is that what those two... The two little bulges... They look like lights. I think they're classification lights. I don't know what colour they light up, but I believe they're called classification lights. So now I need to find my glue gun and some LEDs. And some resist... Oh! Alright, here's the other great thing about the TCS decoder. It comes already pre-wired with built-in resistors, 1000k, no, not 1k, 1000 ohm resistors for LEDs. So if you're using your LEDs straight out of the pack, you don't need to add a resistor, which is really good. It saves a lot of hassle, saves a bit of space. So we just have to wire it straight up to headlight, white and blue, and rear light, yellow and blue. Let me find a couple of tiny little LEDs and my glue gun. Back shortly. Classification lights. Thank you, Corky. Don't worry, I'm not breaking anything else. Just try to find somewhere. God, I've got so many things plugged in here, I'm going to blow something up. Let's plug the glue gun in here, right next to the soldering iron so that it melts the cable. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Right, I have a little bag of tiny LEDs. Right, I'm reading Aiken's standard solid red from Corky. Gravity tax. Never pay gravity tax. Thieves. Right. Aiken says, the Athern shell doesn't have the notch in the nose for the gyro light. Marker lights were white, extra train. Green, second section following, or red, end of train. Okay, that's interesting, and you'll find out why that's interesting tomorrow. Unless you remember, and you'll find out at midnight why that's important. Such a tease. Right. Got my... I'm going to move this out the way for now because we're not wiring that up. We are gluing in some tiny LEDs. I love these little LEDs. They're just frighteningly bright for the size they are. Oh, I've got them all tangled in here. Silly me. Goodness, it's like hair. There's 1, 2, right. Oh god, now I need to tangle these up to put them back in the bag. Oh, what did I just... I think Russ is right. I think I do need to start paying gravity tax, because that's something else on the floor. Wow. It's one of these tiny bulbs. It's so fine I can't even see it. Also because I'm kind of blind. Right, let's check the quality of that desk cam, which has been crap so far. Are you still crap? That's not too bad. Right. Move mousey. I'm gonna get the cradle first. I want to break off my horn. Yes, my cradle's gigantic. So, just in case you've never seen these before, they are so tiny. Look at that. You'll be shocked at how bright they are. So, one is going down there in the corner, one up here above the cab windows. Aaron says, I didn't pay my gravity tax last week. I had several falls. Oh God. Right. Glue gun. Oh, where's it going? Up there between the two. Wow, this is awkward. Of course it's awkward. It's always awkward. You know what, I'm going to put you in multi-screen because you can't see what the heck I'm doing anyway. Multi-screen. Multi-screen? Yeah. And let's... Where am I? Where am I? There we go. Right. Best of both worlds. God, it's so dark down there. No, cannot see that at all. No, that's pointless. I need to get a light in there. The problem with having a black shell is just so dark. Who would have thought that a black shell would be dark? Let me see if I can get a light right in here. Ugh, it's just stupid. Come on. See, this is not my workbench. This is my computer keyboard desk. And I'm trying to make it work for this stream and failing miserably. Let's ram that in there and in there. Are you going to work? Ooh, that'll work. And I've got mega lag again. Now I need to clean out the glue that I put in a second ago that's hardened in the wrong place. Ugh, my light fell down. Had to rebuild the thread unit on my Bachmann boxcar. Fell and landed right on it. Ugh, broke the tiny light in there. Ugh, nightmare. Right, how am I going to get this light to stay up? Ooh. Let's try that. That'll do. I need to do a wee bit of excavation. Oh, I also need to reset this stupid camera again, don't I? Right, I promise if I ever use this Arian program for my iPhone again, I will make sure that I've got the latest software for it. It must be a software problem. Must be. Right. Let's see. Just work for the end of this stream, will you? That's all I'm asking. So I need to clean up this mess. Oh, the camera's over there. I was thinking it was the light. You know what? I'm going to stick the glue gun down there and heat up the glue that's already there. Get the tiny little microscopic. Where the hell is it? There's one here, but that's not the one I was using. So small. At least I can see what I'm doing this time. I mean, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but that doesn't matter, does it? As long as I can see what I'm doing. Make sure it's facing the right way. Hold that for a few seconds. What I'll do is, once this glue is set, I will grab a 3-volt battery and check this just to make sure it's in the right place, okay? Yep, tweezers are stuck to the glue, which means when they come out, oh, might get lucky. Alright, let me try and find the 3-volt battery. Meanwhile, I'm getting glue everywhere on my desk. Oh my god, what an idiot. Good thing about the hot glue though, when it dries it's easy just to peel off. It's a bit like that PVA stuff as well when you get it in your fingers. It's good fun just to pick it off. Where's that other light? Oh, it's probably on the floor next to the other one I dropped. Oh, there it is. On the floor. Perfect. Hopefully this one will be fine there. Right, let us see if it's in the right place, shall we? Oh, so fiddly. It's not really in the right place. Don't think I'm happy with that, to be honest. I know it looks kind of bright where you guys are seeing it, but it's... Nah, sorry, I need to do that again. Not happy with that. Dagnammit. Hopefully I can just heat up the glue and manipulate it a bit. I don't think that did anything. Give it a shot. Oh god, that's made it worse. Look, you can see it's actually on the roof. It's not supposed to be on the roof. It's supposed to be on the glass. I could have sworn I got it the right way around. That's so weird. I need to get one of those magnifying glass light sets. I mean, I think anyone's going to struggle to see this. It's not an old age thing. Well, it's partly an old age thing, let's face it. Oh, that's the same again. I just can't get this in the right place. I've got a feeling it's just that the glass is really thick. I think I'll just be happy with that for now. Adrian's away. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Blah blah blah. Anyway, thanks for joining us tonight. I'm going to move on to the rear light because I'll end up just having more glue in there than Locomotive. Yeah, not completely happy, but it'll have to do. No doubt I'll get the rear light in perfectly. If I can even reach, because it's really deep in there and my glue gun might not be skinny enough to get all the way through. Oh god, I can't even see which way is which. That section down there. This is where I burn my fingers. Oh, my glue gun's too... Oh, shit. Okay, super glue it is then. If I try to use the hot glue gun down there, it's just going to be a whole mountain of glue in the middle of it. So try a tiny little spot of super glue. I'm not overly in love with this particular brand of glue. It's been letting me down recently. Oh, I mean, it sticks to your fingers, no problem at all. But making it stick in something that you actually want it to stick, it's another story. Get you out of the way. Get a dot on there. Try and get you in place before it sets. Tweezers. Oh, squint. Hold it perfectly still until it's set. Don't be tempted to move it. Tell you what, if this works, I might take the front off and redo it with just a dot of super glue. Hey, is CA glue the same as super glue? Am I just using more vowels than I need to? Hey, what happens in 15 minutes? Russ? Oh, that didn't work. At all. Let's try it one more time with a bit more glue. It may be set before it got there. Right, last chance for the super glue. Doesn't work, I'm throwing it in the bin. Right, just got to hold it really still. In fact, you know what? I don't even think I should look at it. Just stay perfectly still, don't breathe. Don't look at it. Hey James, I've got something for you, but I can't show you because I'm holding a bit of a micro LED with super glue to something. It's over to my left. I'll show you in a second if this glue sticks. Yeah, sorry Dan, we're working on the Rio Grande. It's taking a wee bit longer than anticipated because people keep harassing me. I'm just holding some micro LEDs to the body at the moment with super glue, so I need to just be really still. You can see trains in the background at least. Nope, didn't work at all. So we're back to the hot glue again. Meanwhile, James, when are you going to come round for your ballast spreader and your jersey barriers? Made you the long ones. If you want the short ones, let me know. But there's 8 full-size jersey barriers. I know they look huge, but I've checked them against like a 187 truck, and they look fine. Right, I'm going to try a bit of hot glue on the LED itself, and then try and manipulate it into place. Okay. Let's try that. Oh god, I hit the... Oh, you didn't see that. You definitely didn't see what I just did there. Good. Right, try that again without hitting the side of the shell. Right, let's try that. If it's any consolation, I will be adding a decoder to all of those ones, but for tonight it's obviously just one. Right, I think I've got possibly a new technique for these LED installs. Because there wasn't enough room to get the glue gun down into the shell, I just put a blob of hot glue on the LED itself and then put it into position. And I think that's working. As opposed to the front, which looks awful. You could probably see that there. Hold on a second. If I move this back this way a bit. There's a big, massive blob of glue in there. I'm going to have to redo it because the other side looks like it's perfect. Wait a minute, I can put the light on that camera, can't I? Why didn't I do that before? Hold on a second. There we go. You see my micro LED down there? With a tiny blob of glue and it's stuck? Compared to the giant river of glue down there, which looks awful, so I might redo that, but not tonight. Let's just go on with this. Of course, we do need to make sure that our light works. Excuse me, and it's in the right place. Yeah, you know what? I completely forgot you were going down there, or I would have joined you, James. Kind of annoyed I missed that one, to be honest. Right, let's see how this works. See, that's perfect. That's kind of what I was trying to get at the front. It's a wee bit out of focus there, but you get the idea. So I might redo... Should I just redo the front now? Should I just do that? I think I will. Sorry guys, but I need to... If I don't do it now, then I will just forget. and it will always be crap. So I'm going to heat up the original glue, try and excavate it all out. What a mess I'm making here. Well, thank you very much for saying that, Adrian. What did Corky say? What? Cab comes off? You sure? I don't see how... Oh, I do see. I see clips now. Hey, maybe I just like digging out big chunks of glue. Right, how does it come off? Do I need to take the handrails off, I'm guessing? That one's been glued in. So, yes, normally they come off, but if someone's glued in the handrails, then they don't come off. I'm not for breaking my handrails. But I will remember that in the future. I forgot that sometimes the cabs come off. Remember, I'm not ignoring you, I'm just not seeing your messages, okay? Oh, Aiken's been trying to tell me that for 20 minutes. Whoops. We need audio alerts when people send me important messages that I care about. Okay, so everyone has told me the cab comes off, but the cab doesn't come off if someone has glued the handrails in place. Right, the glue's out. Right, let's try my new technique of just putting a dot of glue on the bulb itself. Yeah, James, I was watching the videos. I was watching, Sparky was there as well, right? Yeah, some great videos, really good stuff. And there was even a, what was that, a BC Rail loco that I missed, which is one of my favourites. That's annoying. I don't trust myself not to break a metal rail, to be honest. Right, let's try this. Blob of, oh goodness, pint of glue on the end of the micro LED. Shove that down there. Oh, I think I know why it wasn't lighting up the hole. It actually goes higher up than the roof of the body. Yes, I'm sure if I dropped it on the floor more than the cab would fall off. Oh, what a mess. But again, the good thing about hot glue, it comes off really easily. Oh my god, look at that. Sheesh. Right, are you stuck? Yes, let's see if that's any better. That's what I was looking for. So we've got less light bleeding through the number lights. That's exactly what I wanted. So we're good. We're good. Right, let's wire these feckers up. Don't need that light in my face now. can't remember where I had this. Oh, it was clipped over there somewhere, right? Oh, excuse me if I'm making a noise with the mic. It was attached to the top of the mic stand. Nope, that's not working. Oh, for goodness sake. You have to live up on the shelf now. You've been a bad boy. There we go. Oh no! Oh no, what have I done? Oh god. I left my old glue gun next to my cradle and now it's got a big goopy mess. I think I still need this to just tidy the wires away a little bit. Nah. Come on, we're fannying about here. Let's just get on with the rest of it. Just getting excited because I've almost done. I mean, it's going to look terrible, but hey, let's see how much wire we need. Oh, look at the state of that. I put big holes in my cradle. Oh well, I'll just need to make a new one. I'm going to leave my glue gun on just now. We might be using it for something else. Right, goodness. We need the white wire is going to the blue wire, which is the negative for the LED, which is really annoying. I wish they would just make it black. How much space do we need? Not a lot. I'm going to cut that there. Here's my snips. Strip that back a wee bit. White. Strip you back. Get a bit of flux on these and a bit of tinning with my clean tip. Wow, 67 people here. I don't know if you're waiting to see me fail or waiting to see me not fail. What's the opposite of not fail? Win? No. Succeed. It's a bit too much there. Heat shrink. I really wish I had slightly smaller heat shrink tubing. Because I know this looks really tiny, but this decoder wire is really small. Oh, James is off. Dead people trains? What? I don't know what that means. What did I miss? I hope I missed the start of that. That made sense, because dead people trains sounds really bad. Thanks, Pete. I would never forget. Yeah, I did forget the heat shrink earlier on, but it's going to happen, isn't it? Oh, my glue gun's in the way. Let's just move that. We don't. If we need it again, we will go and grab it. But at the moment, I think I'm going to burn myself with it. Okay, that's better, because I need to bring you over here. Helping hand, you can go over there. Blue. Oh, I can't actually, it's so fine I can't see what's in front of what. Right. So the white is the front, headlight negative, blue LED front negative. Shrink that down. I'm really having to heat this heat shrink up a lot for it to shrink, because it's just not quite small enough. Ugh, see, it moved there, but then that was my fault. I moved it before it was cool. So, what was that liquid heat shrink called again? Because that would make so much sense now. I've wrecked it. Sorry, I need to do it again. I'm not happy with how that turned out. I just don't want to risk a short on a decoder. It's just not a good idea. All that just because I was too impatient, didn't let it cool down. Have you noticed when you put solder on your soldering iron, the smoke always blows towards you? Always. I think we're accidentally creating some sort of vacuum that it's drawn to your mouth. Liquid electrical tape rust, is that what it's called? Or has it got some other fancy scientific name? Oh, it's a nightmare. Just shrink. I mean, it is shrinking, it's just, I don't think it's shrinking enough. It's alright if there's two strands of wire beside each other. It can grip that, but it's just so fine. Right, let it cool, and hopefully it will be okay. Right. Red wire, which is going to the blue, but it also shares it with the yellow. Not the yellow, it shares it with the rear light, so the blues, these two red wires need to join together then. Oh, this is going to be so messy. One day I'll make a really tidy job of this, but that day is not today. Good evening, Randall. Yes, we're just doing a quick and easy DCC install. Yeah, quick and easy. Right, let's join those two reds together somehow. Wow, these wires are really long. That'll do, cut them there. The Sue wouldn't have been any quicker, to be honest. It's pretty much the same build, the same install. Oh, Russ has got 2 cans of the stuff. Now he's just boasting. I don't have any. He's got 2 sitting there doing nothing. Wow, look at that giant blob of soda I just almost dropped on my Loco. Right, what was I doing there? Blue. Common positive blue. This one needs to get joined on. If anyone's just joining us, this is not the tidiest job in the world, but it'll work. Tonight is not about tidy, tonight is about, actually I don't know what tonight's about, but it's not about tidy. Right, another bit of heat shrink. This one will work okay because it's going over 2 bits of wire, but I do need to trim these down a bit, they're way too long. Right, Mr. Helping Hand, if you could just do your job please. Heat shrink? Yeah. Slide you over both bits of wire. Shrinky and McDinky. I'm not sure. I don't understand sometimes when you leave comments. I don't understand the relevance of the bed sheets. So we have the yellow wire to attach to the negative, which is the blue wire of this rear LED, and we will actually be done apart from all the huge mess I've made. So let's cut this one a bit there, cut that one a bit there. Join them. I should have more tubing. Oh, there it is. One last bit of tubing, please. Goodness, I'm getting out of breath. It's like a marathon. I'm nearly done. Just a little bit long. There's also a little bit long. Tubing down the yellow one. This yellow wire is a bit thicker than the other wires, so I think we'll be okay. It was just that LED wire is so fine. Just a little bit of flux paste. A little bit more. I want this to be perfect this time. Okay. Heat shrink, tubing shrinking. Heat shrink, tubing not shrinking. Come on. Oh, don't be like that. Come on. Wow, 65 people still here. You guys are crazy. Crazy in a good way. Right. So, wiring is all horrible. But I don't care because we can grab it through that hole if we want. Let's try and tidy up a little bit if possible. Let's see. So my plan was to actually just hot glue the wire down to the roof there. But I think I've got a better idea. I am going to put the shell on, poke these wires through it, and then grab all the wires through the top, and then stick them on top of that. Just need to make sure that this wire here doesn't fill the flywheel, that one doesn't fill the flywheel, and obviously the black one, but I think we're okay. Right, let's try and grab all these wires. They don't want to be grabbed. There we go. Right, so. You don't want to pull them too hard because then you might rip your LEDs out. I think that looks okay. Front coupler being a bit of an idiot. Come on, straighten up. Still moving, still moving. Still moving, moving freely. Doesn't look nearly so messy when you do that. Well, no, it does still actually look quite messy. You know what? I don't actually have to glue them down because they're not going anywhere. Just put the lid on and we're done. Alakazam! Well, thanks for watching. I'll see you all next week. Yes, I'll try it. I'll try it. But I will remove one of the trains. And we'll send it round in its place. The easiest one to remove is the Delaware and Hudson job, okay? Good evening, Mr. Head. You missed a very quick and easy install. Only took us 3 hours and 50. To be honest, I didn't start till like 8:30. Is that right? Oh well. It took us a wee while. But it was all these guys' fault for putting me off. I'm just going to stick this in the track. Make sure all the DCC functions work. Well, when I say all the functions, it goes forward, stops, comes back, stops, and the lights come on front and back. That's all we're doing with this particular install for now. I'm going to move my super glue stick somewhere safe, like the bin. Safe. Right, let me go and remove a train and replace it with this one. I'm sure there was another camera there a minute ago. Aha, I know what I did. This one needs to go. Nope. So confused. That one is iPhone. That can go off. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that music sucks, right? Right, back in a sec. That's, you know what, that's not true. Now that I know how to do the sound, and it's actually quite easy, it wouldn't take me any longer than this one, to be honest. And this one wouldn't normally take that long. I was just trying to show everyone who's never done one before how I do it. Not how they should do it, but how I do it. Oh, I suppose I should switch off my soldering iron before I burn myself. Are we ready? Are we ready? No, well, we're just about to do the testing now, okay? Now, I already know that the front light's working because it's already on. Lovely, nice and quiet. Off he goes. We will check his progress around the track. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. Once we get to the national park, I'll do a reverse and make sure his backlight's working for you, okay? Oh, that's bright. That's brighter than the front. I need to set up all the speed settings because it's a wee bit abrupt for that sudden stop, and the accelerate's okay, but the decelerate's a wee bit breakneck. Aaron, I've not done a keep alive in a loco yet. I've only done it in the Via Rail passenger coaches. Kind of worried about putting it in a decoder, but hey, you got to try it once before you get it right. I mean, hopefully I'll get it right first time, but you know. Ah, that looks brighter there. That looks fine, right? The headlight. A little bit of light through the cab, but that's acceptable, I think. Suppose we might as well go full power. It's not a full test unless it's full speed, right? Okay, we're at full power, Captain. Okay, we'll do an abrupt return. Oh, goodness. It's not that abrupt. It must have the mid CV speed setting set quite high. Here he comes. Here he comes. I do have different LEDs. I do have warm LEDs. I could always change it out. But you know what? To be honest, I know it's not prototypical and all that, but I do like the bright white LEDs. What do I know? I'm from Scotland. The way I'm going to imagine things that have happened is that this loco has been restored to modern standards, and when they restored it, they added modern lighting. That's the story I'm going with. Anyway, that works fine. Which is good, because I really like this loco. So, has anyone figured out why I wanted to get the Rio Grande done? Alright, if you remember, you'll find out in 37 minutes. If you're not a member, you'll find out tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. After you've watched... Was it Ian that's got a new video coming out at 8? I think it was Ian. Yes, Adrian, I do love the PA ones, as you know. Very classy. Classy. Right, what we do for the last half hour? Thank you, Michael. It wasn't a great job, but it was a done job, so... It was an okay job. I could have done it tidier, but, you know... It's tricky when you're trying to do it on a live stream. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Phil. I'm going to see if Russ says thank you. Probably won't. PRR Man also says great job. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, I'm still not getting a well done from Russ. Oh well. A boy can dream. What an absolute disaster mess I've made. Just tidy up for half an hour. Thank you, Rebel. See, true supporters. Oh, I suppose I could fix that humane... what was it called? Human livestock car. I suppose we could fix that. Since someone dropped it. Oh my god, I hate those wheels, they suck. Needs couplers as well, but a job for another year. Thing is, I told you I went to Tenny Railroad's Scottish shop down in St Catherine's, because he's got so many really good deals. But I went with a wife. And she doesn't approve of me spending all this money on trains. I mean, she doesn't, like... It's not that she doesn't let me, but, you know, you get that look. So I couldn't spend the money I wanted to spend, because Scotty has, like, brand new rolling stock like this for about $15. You know, like good sort of Walther stuff, and what's it? Is it Trainline that do the nice rolling stock? Is it Trainline? Oh, what's the other one? Atlas as well, but Intermountain, right? He sometimes has some Intermountain rolling stock for like $15 and it's brand new, and that's a bargain. And it's metal wheels and proper knuckle couplers. So yeah, I didn't manage to get everything I wanted. Tell you what else is cool about this. I wonder what make this was. This was a good read. Okay, so it's a Bachmann, this thing, okay. But look, you've got a little door there with a window. You've got a little chimney up the top. All sorts of lettering. Oh, in fact, there's lettering in the door that I didn't notice before. This is a nice little human livestock car. I might actually take the paper. I think it's paper. Hold on. I need a pokey thing. Where's my pokey thing? Okay, so it's got I could have done that when the body was off. Nah. What I could do... Oh, now it won't come off. I need to drop it again. I'm not going to do that. I could take the card out, right? And I could 3D print some people and, you know, chop the odd arm and leg off and turn them into zombies. And then it would be a human livestock or undead stock boxcar. That would just be silly though. So I'll definitely do that. Right, fix that. What else could I do? See, Bill, I think you might be right there. Because why else would it have a chimney? And it does have chickens in it. That is chickens. Did they arrive cooked? No, because you'd have to pluck the feathers off them. Maybe there's someone inside that plucks it. You know what? That section there. That's a kitchen thing, isn't it? That's where they kill them, cut the heads off, pluck the feathers. But then why is it... Oh yeah, look. The chimney's over the kitchen area. Oh, that's really sad now that I think about that. So it's a mobile abattoir / kitchen. I don't know whether to be sad or hungry, to be honest. Dale, that's a completely different coup that you're talking about. A chicken coup. Or did that autocorrect? The chickens are revolting. Well, cook them for a bit longer then. No, you can't. You can't. No, God. You ever smelt burning feathers? Although KFC wouldn't care. Aaron's going to a chicken plant tomorrow. Hey, talking of chicken plants. So, my wife works in a... No, I don't have a DD40AX. Matthew. Hello, welcome by the way. What was I talking about? Yeah, chicken plants, right? So, my wife works for a industrial pump company, okay? Generally it's water for, you know, cooling facility, plant things, or oil, or yeah, it's either oil or water generally, but they sometimes have to pump other things. So they had a guy coming in looking for a chicken pump. So, you know how you get like chicken fingers and, well, obviously chickens don't have fingers, but what do they call them? A fancy name for them in McDonald's? Chicken, they're not chicken strips. What they call in McDonald's, the strips of chicken. Yes, they do have a contract with a nuclear power plant to make their water pumps. So basically, tenders, thank you. So tenders aren't made from like a section of chicken breast. They're made from chopped up chicken toenails and stuff, right? Thank you, Randall. Nuggets, Nuggets are made from the same garbage as well, right? Thank you, thank you. Stop! God, that 20-second delay. So, this person that works for... It was probably KFC. Yeah, but they were looking for a chicken pump. So basically they had a machine that prepared the chickens, but they needed to get the chicken preparation to the next section of the factory rather than putting it all in a trolley and carting it over. So they wanted a chicken pump. So they designed a chicken pump. Pretty nasty stuff. Can you imagine what it would look like? I wonder if they used clear tubes. I don't know what. My brain just goes to clear tubes for the chicken pump. Chicken fries sounds good, right? Good evening, Laurie. Didn't see you sneak in there. You know what? I've gone completely off chicken now. No, that's it. I'm a vegan. I mean, I'll still eat beef and pork and bison, but, you know, apart from that, I'm a vegetarian now. Oh, you can stop. I don't think there's a lot of eating in those things, to be honest, Aiken. Arby's does chicken fingers. Okay. Yeah, that's Ross. That's what Dale. Sorry, that's what I'm thinking about with the chicken pump. I just imagine you just see the odd head and eye and leg going up the chicken pump because it didn't prepare it properly. Oh, that's gross. Right, 30 minutes left. What shall we do? Suggestions, please. It can't be anything too involved, shall we say? Oh, how's our wee train going? Is he still working? Should be over there by now. I don't know what's going on with the freight train. He seems to be getting slower and slower. Maybe I accidentally slowed him down. Oh, I did. He's right down at speed 12. Well, yeah, I'll run trains, but we can run trains and do something else, you know? Do I eat hamburger? Don't know if that's a trick question. You realise I was joking about the vegetarian thing. I'm the opposite of a vegetarian. We're constantly being forced to eat some sort of vegetable with our food these days, and oh my god, I just hate it all. Just bacon's a vegetable, right? Yeah, if you have something with vegetable, with bacon on the side, that's classed as a vegetable, because pigs only eat vegetables, therefore pigs are made of vegetables, and bacon's made of pig. I'm not playing tiddlywinks. People go to jail for doing that sort of thing, Ross. I thought a carnivore only eats raw meat, though. I suppose I could paint a couple of people. Meat hugger. I guess. Meatitarian. Nice. Wait, Laurie, is it the smell that you... Is Laurie a vegetarian? Let's establish if Laurie is a vegetarian first, because I don't want to be cruel to vegetarians. Waiting to see. Because if Laurie's a vegetarian, we can stop talking about meat, because that's not nice. Oh, she's talking about haggis. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Haggis is one of those, it's a bit like Vegemite. Wait, I don't... What's Bill saying? Bill, are you wanting me to make a T-Rex, or do you want to eat a T-Rex? I need some context with a T-Rex thing. Still kind of want to make sure Laurie's not vegetarian. Because if she's not vegetarian, then, you know, we can carry on talking about meat and make each other hungry. Randall, don't eat McDonald's if you can possibly avoid it. The only thing I eat in McDonald's is the crispy chicken thing. I don't eat the burgers anymore, they're nasty. No way, it's a Vegosaurus. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything against vegetarians either. It's just, I mean, I would even say, I do like vegetarians, I just couldn't eat a whole one. So, I couldn't be a vegetarian because I would just starve. I hate vegetables. I like sweet corn, but that doesn't really count, that's garbage. That's about it. I can eat lettuce, but lettuce isn't going to keep you alive, right? Alright enough, Randall's on the road all the time. Ugh, that's a nightmare. Yeah. I mean, McDonald's does like chicken salad stuff, that's got to be better than a burger, surely. You know who we've not seen tonight? And he might appear when I say it. We have not seen High over in Never Neverland. It is currently 6 hours. Oh, it's 5:39 in Holland at the moment. Not Holland, you can't call it Holland because there's different areas in the Netherlands, and Holland's in the area, and it's... Anyway, it's 5:30. I think High might appear before we finish. Laurie McDougall is a bloke from Oz. Sorry, was it me that called you a chick? I don't remember calling you a Sheila. Yeah, Subway's okay. I'm not a huge fan. Why are we still talking about food? All right, let's grab a packet of people. A packet of people and some pens. Packet of people and some pens. Packet of people. Keep saying that. Packet of people and some pens. Okay, back in a sec. Just thought of a problem with a packet of people and some pens. The camera sucks, and this one it's not good enough to. I suppose it would do. Tell you what, we'll try the camera one more time, okay? One more time. See if it's going to behave this time. Tell you what, you can watch the trains till I sort out this camera. Tripod. Where did I put the tripod? Oh, he's way down there. Next to all my broken things that I keep dropping. Right, you go up there. Not found my packet of people yet. Hey, do you remember? Well, wait a minute. Is there anyone from the UK on just now? If there's not, then there's absolutely no point in me saying pick up a penguin. Right, it's working for now. So, is there anyone who has not chosen a person to be painted or a Yeti? Be honest now. First person who lets me know they've never had a person painted. Go for it. There's Scooter McPoop. Good evening. Aiken, no, it's the other way around for London. Oh shit, no, it's you're right, sorry, it's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right, oh my god. Wait a minute, they are, I think they're 5 hours ahead, so that's 4:40, wait a minute, oh my god, 12. Yeah, 4:45 in London, 5:45 in Netherlands. Good evening, Tim. After, let's see, what time is it there? Good afternoon, Monday, Tim. There we go. I'm just trying to see who got in there first. Russ says me. Right, Russ, I take it you meant me as in you've not had a person painted yet. Yes, of course you're right, Aiken, of course. Are you sure they're 4 hours? Is it? Oh, no, sorry, wait a minute. It depends where you are in the world. They're 5 hours from me. 5 hours ahead of me where I am. Okay, Russ. Do you want a person or do you want a Yeti? And if you want either, let me know what colours you want, okay? Oh my god, we've got so many people still to paint. We've still got all these ones to take off their print base. What was I thinking? When am I ever going to use all these people? Oh, I need to find my glasses for this. This is going to be horrible. Oh, there they are. Good morning, Sean. Welcome. We're just waiting for Russ to tell me if he wants a person or a Yeti. Oh, look at this weird dude. He's doing a sort of weird kneeling down thing. He looks like he's about to be beheaded. That's pretty gory. We could actually cut his head off. No, 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 nope, nope, nope. He definitely looks like he's not in a good place. Maybe he's supposed to be lying backwards. Maybe he's doing sit-ups. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a much cheerier. Bullhead, send me an email. I've got an email link on the About page of the channel. Send me an email and we'll talk, okay? I want to get one of these painted before time's up because we're finishing at midnight. Oh, look at her. Oh, goodness, that looks like Queen Victoria or Elizabeth or one of the queens. Look at that. Right, Russ wants a Yeti. You were supposed to give me colours, bud. Come on. Right, can move all those people out of the way because we're doing a Yeti. Goodness. Why is this not going laggy yet? Maybe everyone's gone to bed. They're waiting for colours from Russ. Try to figure out where I've got to hold this. Right there, so you can see what we're doing, okay? There's no way I'm going to keep this in frame. But I shall try. Right, what's Russ saying? As he's giving me brown with grey face. Oh, nice and easy. Awesome. Brown, grey. Let's do this. I'm going to do the face first. Oh no, I'm just going to pull the pen apart apparently. Come on, lid, come off. Yes. Right. Give it a shake. Oh, I might as well give him a grey chest as well, because they do have like bare chests, so grey face. Oh, this is really hard to see. Where are we? There? Yeah, right. I'm going to definitely have to get one of those magnifying light sets because this is really tough to see. You see the amount of detail in these things, it's crazy. Here's the camera there. Right, chesticles. I'll just squeeze in some paint up there. He seems to have a bit of a... There's something going on under his chin. Let me find the tweezers and give him a wee quick operation, shall we? If I can figure out where the camera is. There. Where is it? Okay, found him. Ah, successful operation. Right. Brown. Hey, this is the most normal thing we've ever done on the channel. Well, apart from it being a Yeti, which obviously is not normal. Right, what's Russ saying? Dave's chatting StreamYard. We're not on StreamYard, we're on OBS. Oh, I need to give him grey hands as well. No, I don't. Actually, it's just the palms of his hands that would be grey, right? And we don't see the palms. You know what, let me zoom out a bit. There's no way I can keep this in the middle of the screen. There. It's a bit more manageable. Yes, right. But yeah, you're right, the chat is going to come up at different times for different people. Whoever's closest to me in the world will probably come up first, right? Or whoever's server's fastest. But there's a good chance if you're in the northern states, I'm going to get the message appearing before I get it from Europe, right? Although I should actually get messages from Tim before I even ask a question, because he's in the future. "51 people are still with me. Thank you very much. Very nice of you to spend your Sunday night with me." Now, I did ask on the last stream if anyone had any suggestions for daft things we could do, and no one suggested anything daft, so that's why we're being more serious tonight, but we might return to daftness next week. Because what is the point of having a stream if you're not having a good time? So yeah, I know it's a Yeti and everything, but it is the most sensible Yeti we've ever painted, which is really surprising because Russ suggested the colours. I know that kind of looks orange and blue, but it must just be the white balance. Let me see if I can change that, because that doesn't look right. Looks much nicer in real life. Let's see what we can do about this. Hold on a sec. I can always put the Yetis in the humane stock wagon. Right, white balance. Is it white balance? Let's try this. Oh goodness, no, not that way. Oh no, no. It should be there, but the brightness is a wee bit much. No, that's not brightness. Let's try this function. What does that do? Ah, it's like that. Anyway, there you go. Dare I say, it's the most boring Yeti we've ever done. But hey, since no one's actually caught a real Yeti, they could be any colour we want, so I think that looks pretty good. I'm going to try and focus this. It's going to be near impossible. We'll give it a shot. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Don't panic, it will get better if I can get it in the right place. Where is it? That's this way and that way and focus. There we go. Well, need to clean my nails. Nice. Okay. That's enough of that. 5 minutes. Cool. Needs a name. All the other Yetis get fancy names. Like Betty Crockett. I mean Yeti Crockett. Oh, I spoiled that joke. And Yeti Grable, because they were all girls. Needs a black wash. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm not getting black wash out. Do that some other time. It was just meant to be a bit of fun. Taking it all seriously. So, not a Yeti then. So is it a Sasquatch or a Bigfoot? Okay, who's that? Caboose is... Which Caboose? Caboose? Dave's been really quiet tonight. Anyway, good night, Dave. The Yeti needs a bit of mascara. Well, I do have a... No, actually, I don't have a mascara brush. I've got a foundation brush. Sorry, a ballasting brush. I'm going to put all these people back in the bag. Oh, I wish I hadn't poured them out onto the desk now. That was just silly. Right, 4 minutes, people. I'm going to put it on multi-view and you can watch some trains while I tidy up, okay? And remember, if you are a member of the channel, I will be releasing Monday's Mail Call Monday video at midnight when we're done here. But don't worry, if you're not a member, you can see it tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. And it's pretty damn cool, if I do say so myself. Hey Corky, did you make it or did you fall asleep in front of the PC? Hello Jim, yes it will be a very short time because we're finishing in 3 minutes. Yeti boop, yes that was another one. Take it no one spotted the Yetis tonight on the stream. They are on the layout and they are visible. I'll pan round each camera and see if you can spot the Yetis. How does one become a member? One has to join the channel. I'm afraid it costs some money, but it's not a huge amount of money. You get to see videos before everyone else, and I'm supposed to be doing some members only videos. I do have a end of the month roundup video to upload soon. We're looking for Yetis at the moment. Not Yeti. Oh, very good. Very good. Right, do I need to go around the cameras again? Okay, let's go around again. So we have Town Cam. We have National Park Cam. Phil Hampshire. Well spotted. Oh, one of them's fallen over. Oh dear. Yes, they're on a little field trip. Oh right, so you're asking why it's so short? It's not actually that short. It started at 8 o'clock. I'm trying to be more normal. Most people only do a stream for between 1 and 3 hours, so 4 hours is actually quite long. Nah, honestly, those crazy streams I was doing all night, I was wrecked for the next 2 days. Really, it really does you in. Because what you don't realise is, I spend most of Sunday getting ready for the stream, making sure all the cameras in the right place, blah blah blah. You don't need to know all that crap, but it's basically a 12-hour shift. So the next day, I don't get up till like dinner time, and then I try and stay up and do a video, and then I'm wrecked the next day as well. So we are. That's a good point. We could put a Yeti in front of the coloured houses. We're trying to get more normal, okay? So if we stick to between 8 and midnight, then I should actually function the next day. What I might do though is, during the week, we might do a stream from, say, about lunchtime, my time, for a wee while. So that, because it's really unfair if anyone from the UK wants to run trains or get people painted. I mean, 8 o'clock, they're all in bed, like, long before that. It's like 1 in the morning for them, you know. So, yeah, Russ. Yeah, my wife told me to. That's basically the truth of it. My wife said stop being an idiot and go to bed. So, that's it for tonight. Thank you very much. One day I will do a very long stream just for a laugh. Just see how long we can push it. But the problem is, it's not like I can just leave when everyone else leaves, because people keep joining in, you know. But we'll maybe do... I did think about doing like a charity stream, but I'm just not that nice, you know? If I'm going to do something for a charity, it'll be like the local dog pound, you know, the animal rescue or something. because they don't get nearly as much support as us humans. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I've got 2 years older since the last time Ross insulted me. Oh well. Thank you all for dropping by. I shall start tidying up. Hey, it would be really cool if I got everything tidy before I went to bed instead of coming up in the morning to a huge mess. I mean, coming down in the morning to a huge mess. So, if anyone has not said hello, you're too late. And I'll see you all next week. And thank you all for my new members. Much appreciated. Oh shit. I mean, oops. I need to get offline so that I can upload the members preview video, because I said it was going to be midnight. Okay, take care everyone. I will see you very soon.